sure has. Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Denver, we've got Will Barton. Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then there's Bull. And it's Murray in at the point. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Tatum deciding where to go with it.
Who's watching here?
Brown outside. Off target from outside.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Brown outside. Outside, Smart. Just 5 to shoot. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And here's Smart after Michael Porter made the last three-pointer. Inside, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Murray against Smart. Murray kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Nuggets.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Murray, the pass to Bull. Knocks it loose. Smart with the ball. Now Bull defending. Ahead. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Tatum.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. The kick out to Porter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Passes it to Tatum. Two free throws coming up, and they called it. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
What's incredible to me is the first time Jason Tatum stepped between the lines as an NBA player, he had a willingness to take on the responsibility of being a go-to scorer, even in the tough moments.
Smart against Murray. Count it, good.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. To the inside. It's blocked, and he recovers it. Back to Williams. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
So it's Boston now. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. A reverse. And the layup is up and in. Williams has got 6 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Martin surveying the floor. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Walker dishes to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Wide open look here for Murray. Not 3 off the mark. Here's Boston now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Back to Williams. The pass to Tatum. At the elbow, Williams. On the wing, Brown. Outside, Tatum. 1 second left. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts about
selfless. I mean, you need to put your pride.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got JaVale McGee. Monte Morris is out there with Green. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Gordon in at the 3. Thompson passes to Pritchard. Tries again, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, Thompson, just a spectacular athlete and so muscular. He is so crafty on how he draws fouls while shooting.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Nuggets trail by 3.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Well, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
Morris, no good. Boston leading by 3. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Fournier against Green. Fournier passes to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Boy, that's a nice little flash there from Thompson after the pick and roll to get into space where he can finish.
Now, here is Morris. He's guarded closely. Millsap has the open look. And the 3 off target. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Fournier against Morris. Now, here's Neesmith. Not a lot of room. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Clock is at 3. Shoots from the high post. The kick out to Walker. Brown against Gordon. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Morris, and the shot goes down. Morris has got 6 points in the quarter. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Leading by 5. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Murray, good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
In the corner, Tatum with it. A minute 50 left now here in the second. And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Martin dishes to Bull. Jokic trying to free himself up. Bull can't hit. Celtics leading by 8. It's Brown on the wing. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Porter.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
Murray against Smart. Now here's Murray. T right on him. In the corner, Bull with it. Pass to Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Bull.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Williams passes to Tatum. Hands it from downtown. Tatum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
To the paint, here's Bull. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. The shot missing. Nice D from Porter. Three-pointer, Barton. The putback. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They never put themselves in too much danger. 4 points was the most they trailed by. They took it up a notch in the second quarter. That was obvious. And they sit on a 10-point lead at the half. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think? And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. The Nuggets trail by 10 on the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Parker. He's out there with Thompson. Fournier out there with Nesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. He gets it in there.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
To the middle. And Thompson throws it down.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Here's Murray. 2 points. That one goes. Murray's got 10.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Barton against Fournier. Nice ball movement by Boston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. Barton, wide open, he fires. A three-pointer is right on target. Barton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
They get the rebound. Thompson, and the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
And Murray, here we go. There's Porter with the 3. Rebound by Parker.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Fournier against Barton. And stolen by Barton. Deep 2 from Murray. Kept alive. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Celtics leading by 7. Here's Nesmith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Fournier in the corner. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, you love the leap that Fournier has taken in this area. This guy a very dangerous shooter.
Murray left side. The rebound by the Celtics. Parker's got his 4th rebound in this one. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Right wing, shot clock at 6. Here's Pritchard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Barton, and he drops it in from the low post. Barton's got it back down to single digits for Denver. Fournier for three. That one, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Murray with it. Defended now by Fournier. And that one's good. Barton.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Tatum against Gordon. Back to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. 6 to shoot. Yes, that goes in. Brown's got 9 points.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
52 seconds left in the third. The tray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 11. Outside for Millsap. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14.
Well, at 6'9", great athlete, Aaron Gordon can be a problem on the glass.
Right side, Smart. Brown outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
So he can't get either to fall. Morris against Walker. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Gordon.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Celtics lead by 9. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Celtics leading by 9. Jokic is out there at Bowl. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. The Nuggets on offense. Murray with it. He's picked up by Walker. Barton against Walker. Tipped away. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Walker leading the charge. Over in the corner, Brown. Wasted no time on that one. Brown's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Boston. Murray surveying the D. Wide open. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Celtics passing it around. There's Walker with the three.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
To the paint. He hangs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And here's Tatum for 3. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets trail by 9. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Barton.
Can't allow Murray to beat you to the rack. He really turns on the Jets in the open floor.
Tatum drives in. The kick out to Brown. Tatum trying to break free. Boston again missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
But they recover it. Jokic with it. Williams picks him up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
And Jokic stops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Celtics leading by 5. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Jason Tatum's form is pure on the catch and shoot. So nice.
Smart against Murray. He kicks it to Barton. Here's Murray up on top. Guarded by Smart. 4 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Ooh, lights out.
Murray against Smart. And a wide open look for Porter. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Walker. A 3-ball. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Porter, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Brown outside.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
Martin passes to Bull. Count that bucket. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Bull there with a big basket.
Brown the pass to Williams. Back to Brown. Over Porter. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams. Brown's got 9 points here in the second half. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Martin passes to Bull, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, inside, Bolt, he does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length. A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
On the wing, Brown. Kicks to Walker. Clock at 6. Yes!
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Here's Murray. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're in front by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And he's got to be thrilled with how well he shot the ball, Kevin. Good on almost 60% of his shots. That's what I call an efficient performance. And a team loves having someone that dependable they can rely on.
Here's Porter. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws. And he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And it's Murray penetrating. Some solid defense from Brown. And so it's Boston's. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Durant deciding where to go with it. Jordan inside. He's against Williams. KD on the wing. 6 to shoot. Out to Harris. Launches a 3. The basket good off the assist from Durant. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick and roll action. It'll be different tonight.
Durant against Brown. And then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
KD against Brown. Inside. There's Williams. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Williams has got his second bucket. Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter. Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But, Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game. That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Let's go. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And the floor awareness of Walker, impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
KD against Brown. Durant attacking. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics trail by 3. And Jordan sends it back.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
.58 seconds left in the first quarter. Brown, good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
KD against Brown. Outside, KD. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the bucket.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Right side, Tatum. A shot. And too long on the shot.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And finished off by Katie.
You know, the defense just can't stop Durant's drive. I mean, he's got that alchemy of agility and power. He's hard to shut down.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the basket by Tatum.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He totaled 14. And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had a lot.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile. Total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Walker and Smart, the guard. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
It's blocked, and he gets it back. And good that time. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
And it's in there.
And, you know, when it comes to carving up the defense, Fournier, very clever, especially in the pick and roll, where they don't have any idea what to do with it.
And it was a strong year for Evan Fournier. Career highs for him in several categories.
Greg, I like his game. I mean, he's got really nice size. He's highly skilled, plays at a comfortable pace. There's a lot to like about what's in his package. And, you know, he's one of those guys that seems like he's been around forever, and yet he's just now entering the prime of his career. That's scary for opponents. Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Down low, here's Fournier, up and in on the layup. Fournier's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Irving surveying the floor. They kick it out to Green. Back to Irving. Shoots from 12. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Now it's a 7-point Nets lead. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Fournier finds Thompson. Goes up to the stripe. The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 6 points in the quarter.
Really like to see Fournier go with the mid-range jump shot. This guy's a high percentage shooter, particularly from that spot on the floor.
Outside Irving. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
And here's Fournier. He's got 6. Pass to Pritchard. Off target from three-point range. Nets leading by 9. Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 12 in the game.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Pass to Parker. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Pritchard, covered by Irving, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Green with the ball. Harden against Fournier. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Passes to Nesmith. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, 13. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. And that'll do.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Tatum kicks to Smart. To the inside, Williams lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Williams has got 6.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
KD against Brown. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics ball. Celtics trail by 15. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Dinwiddie against Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And Tatum is a scorer, but he also has solid court vision. Really good job of using his quickness to penetrate to the basket.
Durant, that's good. KD's got 20 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Durant against Brown. Durant down low.
Well, that's par for Durant. I mean, that's what he gives you, the ability to score at all 3 levels.
Walker Walker in the post. He's covered by Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, the elevation from Durant should come as no surprise there. I mean, he's dangerous above the rim, and he can go way above it too, folks.
Williams trying to break free. Tatum no good. Brooklyn leading by 13. And finished off by KD.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
Left side Tatum. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
It's Durant with the drive. That shot no good. Excellent D there from Williams. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Brown against KD. 1:03 left in the third. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 10. Down low. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense, had overcommitted, and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And so Green will bring it up for the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Irving against Walker. Inside, Claxton powered down with both hands.
Just tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
And that'll prompt Brad Stevens to break right here. Timeout taken.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Celtics trail by 10. Smart deciding where to go with it. Walker the pass to Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Irving up top, guarded by Walker. Yep, that one goes. And now a 12-point Nets lead.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Outside Tatum. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Brooklyn enjoying a 12-point. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Brown outside. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Smart against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, Harden has that quick first step. Once he sees a lane to the rim, he's going to take it.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Jeff Green. And Harris subbed in for Landry Shamet. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. From deep. Tatum kicks to Brown. Williams trying to break free. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Irving. Unloads from 9. Again, the Nets for 2.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Smart finds Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Tatum. Irving against Walker. Outside Irving. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Williams. Brown outside. And there it is for him.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Irving against Walker. From 17 feet out. No good from Irving. Celtics trail by 10. Tatum on the wing. Outside, Smart. 5 on the clock. And it's Brown missing. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Offensive rebound. Out to Harris. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Durant. A shot that time, not on target. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Tatum dishes to Walker. Back to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shots good by Williams.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Tatum against Harden. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. To end the drought. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. And that one falls for Smart.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Up top, Brown. And that one drops for him.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. George. And it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. And for the Nets, we've got Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now here's Durant. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Outside, KD takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
The amazing part about Durant's shot, he has a pretty compact release for a guy with such great length.
And Ibaka kicks to George. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Outside, KD. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Here's George. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense. The homecoming for Paul George. Playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
And DeAndre is going up for the dunk. No one is stopping him. He's one of the most powerful dunkers this game has ever seen.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. So it's Brooklyn now. The Clippers getting the bucket. And Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist by KD.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Now here's Durant. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Durant feeling it out a bit. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Wow, the skills at his size. Durant makes a number of moves every game that just leaves you shaking your head.
Now here's Beverly. Out to Morris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. KD on the wing. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And the call on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Dinwiddie. The Clippers getting the bucket.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The Clippers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by KD. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
There's 1:17 left here in the first quarter. It's Durant on the wing. Six on the shot clock. And the shot goes in. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
This is his first free throw of the game.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Here's Los Angeles now, trailing by 2. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Leonard's gone 3 for 4 here from the field. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He shoots again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got 10.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
KD on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by Ibaka. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when...
Old school basketball.
Now pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Harden against George. And it's George finishing it off.
And get a load of that move. We don't get to see plays like that very often.
No, we don't. Sailing in off the baseline for the reverse stuff. And on the way from Irving for 3, Claxton. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Harden against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Claxton, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Here's George. The offensive rebound. Goes up again. Out to Morris. Over Green. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Irving looking for an opening. And he converts the layup.
Sometimes I think Kyrie likes to get contact, probably because he can still finish through it.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Outside Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside Irving. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Kyrie sprung free on that pick and roll. Trying to stick with him is easier said than done.
It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Poked loose. Now here is George. Defense is right there. Beverly against Irving. Out to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Outside, George. Clock at 6. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Shamet on the wing. Off target with his 3. Here's Beverly.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Clippers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Patrick Beverly is a tone setter. Someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence.
That'll do it for the first half. Clippers. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 5 rebounds. Hey.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from George.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's man in at the 3 spot.
And this is what Beverly likes. Playing at a high pace, making his presence felt in the open court.
Harden against Kennard. Now, here is Harden. Tight defense on him. And now Batum pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
On the wing, Batum. Back to Kennard. Here's Cousins. Pass to Kennard. Floats it up for Cousins. Up high to stuff the alley-oop. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Cousins. Kennard on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Over Harden. Here's Cousins. Rebounded by the Nets. One-on-one fast break. Green in the post. Defended by Batum. Irving against Beverly. Lets it fly. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 6.
Kyrie scores so easily. He could lead this league in scoring one day.
Here's Beverly. He's got 8. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. KD with it. Leonard picks him up. KD draws the double. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him. Dinwiddie against Beverly. Harris, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. The 3 from KD. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers leading by 13. Leonard finds Morris. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. In the corner, George with it. Passes it to Beverly. Dinwiddie with the steal. And the foul on Joe Harris. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter. 50% from the field. It's good.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
Up top, Durant. He's got 6. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
When you're that long and that athletic, I'll tell you, KD has the ability to put a little extra on it.
George against KD. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Durant against Leonard. Durant down low. For three, Harris nailed from three-point land.
That takes poise, patience, and vision. Great pass by Kevin Durant.
And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And the Clippers miss again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
KD on the wing. Defended by George. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, there's no stopping him.
With one on the clock. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Nets trail by 10. We've got Brown. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Dinwiddie. Six on the shot clock. Outside Durant. From deep three-point range.
Locked down. Leonard, a smothering force on the defensive end.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Durant down low. Working on Ibaka. Good on the shot.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Back to KD. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Durant's got it back down to within single digits for Brooklyn. And stolen by Jordan. And then Durant with the dunk.
He loves to fire up his team with the big finish. KD rocking the rim.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Beverly feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Brown. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Brooklyn making some changes. Harden comes in for Bruce Brown. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
George against Durant, and that time also a missed shot. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. On the way, Harris. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Los Angeles leading by 3. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Harden the pass to KD. Count the basket and the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
The confidence of Kevin Durant on display, especially when the game tightens up. No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Outside, George. Morris passes to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Ooh, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job fooling the defender and jumping into the contact.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Irving against Beverly. Takes a three, and Kyrie Irving gets the three.
When the lights are at his brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
Inside, Leonard. Second shot opportunity. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Brooklyn's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. They now take the lead. Irving's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Brooklyn.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on an 18-4 run. Stolen by Beverly.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And it's sent back by KD.
I'll tell you, if you're not looking out, KD will send your shot back.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks. You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career.
Oh, that was something else.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Irving against George. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Leonard with the steal. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Timeout called, the Nets. The score knotted at 66. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Plain and simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the D's given him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Here's Irving. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And finally they hit one. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high percentage shot, settling for nothing less. Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Leonard against Harris. 2 minutes. Here's the 3. That shot missing. Great D that time from Leonard. They get it back. Out to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Back to Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. Irving against Beverly. Harden scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key, and he swishes it right through.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
They get it back. Morris. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Harden, that's good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on. I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Got a piece of it, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his 5th foul. Here's Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly.
I mean, it's so impressive. Kyrie's scoring ability. Terrific shot maker, obviously gets to the line, converts at a high rate.
No good on the shot. The Nets go the other way with it. Outside, KD. Now the pass to Irving. A shot by Harden, wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Nets lead by 9.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Irving drives in, and it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Good on the first, and that will push the lead to double digits. He hits both from the stripe.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away. And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll
each.
He's certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Jones in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Covington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
You know, this is the type of guy I like, from undrafted to a quality role player. I mean, he has heart. He's gotten better every year. Covington adds a lot to this team. He can let that thing fly, too. He's a fearless shooter.
Now, here is George. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here is Lillard. To the inside. Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
And Ibaka slams it in.
And with those smooth strides of his, Ibaka able to beat the defenders to the punch on that dribble drive.
Now, here's Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 6.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Nurkic against Ibaka. The shot misses. Great D that time from Nurkic. Covington passes to Jones. Bucket is good.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's George. Here's Beverley. Now the feed to George. Five to shoot. Second chance shot. And the shot is long.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him in tough shots this quarter.
Covington wide open. He fires. Jones. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Leonard. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now here's Powell. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large...
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Yes. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Lillard finds Jones. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 5.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George. Just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Pass to Jones. Back to Lillard from deep. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 5. Trying to get open is Ibaka.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Jones, the pass to Lillard. Takes it out to Covington. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4 or 5.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Beverly. Wide open look. They grab their own miss. Morris. Nurkic with the steal. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. 12 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lillard fires away from way outside. And the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 11.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control. This game.
And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10-point lead. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the point guard position.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Little. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Little's got the lead up to 13 now for the Trailblazers. Here's George. And it's Portland with the rebound. And now Portland on the break. Here's Simons, defended by Beverly. Drains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got his second basket.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
George against McCollum. And George, here we go.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
You know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a rollout on this team.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Ibaka. And Kanter pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 14.
And Simons a bit undersized at that two-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point, though.
Portland moving the ball around. Here's Anthony. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo. Overpowering the D and still finishes.
George against McCollum. George with the bucket. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Count that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
George looking around. Back to Ibaka. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Enes Kanter.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Here's Simons, defended by Beverly, and a wide open look for McCollum, and he... He's good on the three ball. McCollum's got 11 points.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Outside Leonard. The shot off that time. Excellent D from Kanter. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself.
Well, McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
George against McCollum. Now here is George. He's tightly guarded. 6 to shoot. Down low. It's stolen by Little. Here's McCollum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
McCollum is usually getting hit. Gotta respect his ability to draw contact on the way up.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Good on both. There's 49 seconds left in the first half to end the run, and the dunk by Jackson.
And Jackson is a genius at finishing on his drives. He just has so many tricks up his sleeve.
Trailblazers leading by 18. McCollum outside. Shoots the 3. Cousins pulls it in. Clippers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Jackson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Kennard against McCollum. Kanter kicks to McCollum. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
If you do not appreciate the athleticism of Jackson, he can punish the D.
And the layup falls. McCollum's got 19 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 2 assists. And
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
They've got Jackson Batuma's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's man in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 17. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest level. That's something I never really found.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Pushing it up. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
George against Covington. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Morris against Lillard. The pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 17 now.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
George with the ball. Lillard picks him up. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Jones is running. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Jones.
You got to be wary of Covington. He's excellent at knowing when to shoot from these in-between spots.
George against Covington. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Count it.
And look how quick on the draw George is. The moment he's got the ball, he's in motion for the shot.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he's able to get it back. Nurkic finds Covington. Portland moving the ball around. And it's Lillard missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Jones, no one around him. Here's Powell. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Clippers trail by 21. Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. That's a 2 from Lillard. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I love how Lillard takes the initiative on offense. I mean, he's a creative and talented guard who's been absolutely on fire.
And George with the stuff.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Lillard up top. 19 points in the game. Powell kicks to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Clippers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. George passes to Ibaka. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Beverly against Lillard. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
George with the ball. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Now a timeout called by Portland. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. On the floor for Portland. Robert Covington out there with McCollum. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Lillard from outside. But they get it back. McCollum kicks to Powell. Lillard attacking. Count the basket. 28 points for Lillard.
D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving inside.
Here's Leonard. Another shot outside for George. Trying to get open is Ibaka. George, no good. Poked away, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
For the Clippers. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Fires for 3. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by McCollum. Lillard's got 31 points. Here's Kennard. Pass to man. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Anthony. Stolen by Jackson to the middle. Here's Cousins. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Cousins has got his first points in this one.
Such a massive guy. Cousins is a wrecking ball from the glass.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Defended by Batum. And here's McCollum for 3. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. McCollum's got 22.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Kennard kicks to Cousins. lays it up and banks it in. Cousins has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, really? Cousins is so big and strong that you really have to whack him to prevent him from scoring. He welcomes contact with open arms and one.
Here's Lillard, and he makes good on the layup.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Cousins, and that one drops.
Boogie is a beast inside. It's going to take a lot more than a little contact to stop him from finishing.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. He kicks it to Powell. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Lillard. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 35.
Well, talking about Lillard, he's so good as a scorer in the paint. I mean, probably just as good as any point guard.
Here's Cousins. Tries from 16, and Cousins throws it down.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Portland's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Free throw line jump shot, and again, it's Damian Lillard. 37 points for him.
I like watching Lillard shoot when he's in rhythm. He's superb at switching from dribbling to shooting in the blink of an eye.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
That free throw good from Batum. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Trailblazers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Damian Lillard.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Here's Cousins. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
For a bigger guy, Cousins possesses such a nice touch. A 270-pounder plus with finesse, not easy to guard.
Covington finds Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Covington. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here are the Clippers. Passes it to Kennard. Taken away by Anthony. Here's Lillard. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Lillard's got 41.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for. And when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Batum passes to Cousins. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Goes back up. Releases. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, that just speaks to the confidence Batum has in himself. He likes to catch and shoot, Jay, because it catches defenders off their guard.
Lillard outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got 43 points.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Now off the inbound, and the layup good by Cousins.
The inbound play works to perfection. You got to love to get those quick hits.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Bull. And it's Jokic in at the four-man position. And for Portland, Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Jones in at the three, the small forward. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. Murray's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Barton against Powell. Pass to Nurkic. Hits the target from 18 feet. Nurkic has got his second basket of the game.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Back to Murray. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard surveying the D. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Murray against Lillard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Murray nails the wide open jump shot. Murray's got 6.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Lillard against Murray. Off with the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
That one goes. Just count it. 8 points for him.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what...
Yes, sir. That was incredible. Oh, man. Murray surveying the D. It's good. Murray's got 12.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by the Nuggets. 1:12 left to play in the first. Porter passes to Jokic. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Murray against Lillard. Takes the 3. No good that time. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Jokic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
It's good. 6 points for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Murray. Lillard with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Covington. No points in the game yet for him. Misses from short range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's Barton with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
The speed and athleticism of Barton, superb. So venomous on these drives to the rim. Take that, fellas.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story. Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but Dean...
When I'm training in summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, would be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the guard position. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So it'll be Monte Morris shooting. That one's on Anthony. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw this game. Free throw good from Morris. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Morris looking over the floor. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from McCollum.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Here's Morris. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morris has got 7 points here in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Pass to Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And here is Morris. He's got 7. Green kicks to Millsap. Morris inside. Millsap passes to McGee. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. Tries again to the right side. Outside Anthony. Kicks it out to McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That sends JaVale McGee to the free throw line. That's on Enes Kanter. For Denver, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Offensive rebound, and Kanter able to finish.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Kanter gives your team found points off misses.
To the inside, McGee makes it off the glass. McGee's got 7 points.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
McCollum against Green. Offensive rebound. McCollum passes to Kanter. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way. McCollum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. The Nuggets leading by 4. Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Right side, Porter. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Jones. Here's Nurkic. Drains it from 17 feet out. He has 6.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
That's tipped.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Murray against Lillard. And it's Murray penetrating. Good work there as it goes. And now a 6-point Nugget lead.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jets. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points. Well, what can you say about superstar big man Nikola Jokic? And
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Porter is out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Bull in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Covington, I love when he's in attack mode like this because it forces the defense's hand, literally.
And both free throws good for Covington. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. It's Barton on the wing. And there's another turnover by the Nuggets. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Murray against Lillard. To the wing right side. And that's a foul called on Bol. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Denver on D. 6-point lead.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
And Covington with the basket on the assist by Jones. Covington's got 4 this quarter.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Murray against Covington. And Murray, here we go. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Powell kicks to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Portland needs to get off the shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Murray against Covington. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. And Bol wide open. He shoots, and he misses his first shot.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Covington against Murray. Porter looking it over. Count it, and the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Lillard against Morris. Lillard attacking, and it's good. 2 points. Lillard's got 11.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Yeah, they certainly have been. You'd like to knock down that first one, but if you don't, then the second shot is the next best thing.
McGee finds Morris. Good D by Jones. Trailblazers trail by 3. Nice Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
A different look now for Portland. Anthony's checked in for Nurkic, and McCollum subbed in for Derek Jones. Big group substitution here for Denver.
Timeout, timeout.
Bol, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Jokic comes in for Paul Millsap. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Gordon. And Murray subbed in for JaMychal Green. Now a timeout called by Portland. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Jokic inside, covered by Lillard. And that one's good. Jokic, he's got 8.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Lillard against Murray. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is kept back down to 1 point on the basket from Damian Lillard.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Denver calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Millsap's checked in. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Morris outside. Banked in off the glass. Morris has got 9 points. Trailblazers trail by 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard with it. Now defended by Jokic. Morris against Powell. Back to Morris. Count it. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
Hey, when you look at Jokic, forget about calling him a good passing big man. He's a great passer, period.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Denver on top. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Robert Covington out there with McCollum. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Murray outside. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor, off the catch or dribble.
Lillard with it. Morris with the block. And he recovers it. Out to Anthony. Second shot opportunity. Bullseye.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
And you know, defense isn't done until you finish it off with the rebound. It's like the period at the end of a sentence. That's where they have to improve.
Morris outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Jokic. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Jokic has such a feel for when to attack, and when he's moving like this, it's basically all she wrote for the defense.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Powell. That one good for 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And it's Murray penetrating. And they pick up 2. Murray's got 20 points.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball. Just dribbling through defenders like he's out there by himself.
Now McCollum. That one falls.
And that's... right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The kick out to Porter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lillard against Porter. Lillard attacking. Drops in the layup for 2.
Oh, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Covington against Murray. He kicks to Porter. Shoots from 14. And Murray with the second chance points. He's got 22.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Out to Anthony. Dishes to McCollum. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Denver calls timeout. They're ahead by 3. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Gordon's checked in for Denver. Martin comes in for Monte Morris. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
Jokic trying to free himself up. Portland grabs the miss to tie it up. And it's finished off inside by McCollum. McCollum's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Murray against Covington. Hangs, and he sinks the layup. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Lillard with it, out guarded by Barton. Knocks down the 3.
This is what happens when you allow Carmelo Anthony to heat up.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray outside. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Connects from three-point range. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Money!
Somebody really lit the fuse for Damian Lillard.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. It's good.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Here's Lillard. McCollum dishes to Anthony. It counts.
And I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is depending on him to score, especially when the game is tight.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good.
Evan. Thank you.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Porter. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Bull. And it's Jokic in at the 4. And for the Celtics, round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint.
This guy is so crafty on the drive. Wow, Jason Tatum, with his quickness and his length and the strides he's got, can score at will.
Deep 2 from Murray. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. They get a hand on it. Celtics passing it around over Jokic. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Tatum's got his second bucket.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Inside. He gets that one.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Murray against Williams. Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Shooting for Boston, Robert Williams.
And that one falls for Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And Murray, here we go. Porter passes to Bull. Back to Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Now Walker. Deep. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. 4-point game. Basket counts. Murray's got 6 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Brown outside. Walker dishes to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know, an easy basket made possible because the assist was crisp and it was perfectly placed.
Brown outside. it down hard.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
Jumps up and finished off by Brown.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Smart against Murray. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Outside Tatum. There's the 3. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. To the paint, 5 to shoot. Williams. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. Jokic against Williams. Clock at 6. Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got 5 points so far.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Boston on top, leading. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So on the floor for Denver, we've got Will Barton. Ole is out there with Jokic. Then it's Porter. And it's Murray in at the 1. Over to the wing. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, that's a nice little flash there from Thompson after the pick and roll to get into space where he can finish.
Murray, good. He's got 12.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Fournier, that's for 2. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. Knocked away and stolen by Murray. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And the quick feet of Murray, really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
Parker kicks to Fournier. From outside the arc, buries it from 3-point range. Fournier's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
And yes, it's good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And the turnover again by Boston.
No clue where that pass is going. That is a brutal turnover.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Morris, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 3-point Denver lead.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on 3-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris.
I see him.
Green against Fournier. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and
LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Walker's shot is off.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Gordon.
There is some Blake Griffin, a younger Blake Griffin in Aaron Gordon, right? The explosive, ferocious forward takes pleasure in hammering it down.
On the wing, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 9.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Murray, the pass to Millsap. Murray against Smart. Murray, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion. Marcus
Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Denver calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And a switcher also for Denver. Morris is checked in. Outside for Millsap. Good on the three-point shot. Millsap's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris. Here's Fournier. Green with the block, and he gets it back. Just 4 to shoot. Pritchard passes to Fournier. A three-pointer, no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Morris. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morris has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Edwards, he's checked in for Boston. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Nuggets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And that one falls for Paul Millsap.
Underrated coming into the league and underestimated. Millsap doesn't have any doubters anymore.
From deep three-point range, and that does it for the first half of play. Nuggets lead by 6. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA halftime. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists. Thanks for joining us, folks.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Outside for Murray. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters. Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And the pass to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Williams, and it's blocked.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Williams with the block. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Denver with the ball. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Tatum, that's for 2, and stolen by Bull. Here's Murray. Chalk up 2 there. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The 3 from Tatum. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 10.
Well, the ability to stretch you to deep, and Tatum's impact is so profound.
Smart against Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Walker the pass to Williams. Misses the layup. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Barton. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Barton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Walker against Murray. Walker dishes to Smart. Down low. Here's Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Beyond the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 11. And it's Barton that time on the assist by Porter. He has 6.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Walker surveying the floor. It's deflected. Porter with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Finished off the break. Barton's got 8 here in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Brown. Williams kicks to Smart. Back to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. That one is on Bolt.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And Williams drops them both. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 1:36 left in the third quarter of the game. Now, here is Morris. He's guarded closely. Kicks it out to Gordon. Good D by Parker. Celtics trail by 13. Fournier, that's for 2. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Fournier's got 5 now. Now, here is Morris. Defense right on him. Here's Millsap. 54 seconds left to play in the third. Morris with the bucket.
Yeah, three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Green against Fournier. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
And you know, there's an unpredictability about what Evan Fournier does that keeps defenders guessing. This guy is outstanding at using that to his advantage.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Celtics have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Yeah, Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half. And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Fournier for 3. The feed now to Thompson. With 4 seconds on the clock, he lays it in. Thompson's got 6 points.
Boy, that's a single-minded play from Tristan Thompson. Knows the defense is ready for him, but takes the contact and doesn't let it affect his finish.
And so it's Denver with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, they've got Bowles. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. Brown finds Williams.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Murray against Smart. Porter trying to free himself up. Murray, no good. And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
And he makes that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To the paint, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Brown outside. The three from Tatum.
And they've gone ice cold from the outside as they're trying to cut into this deficit. The three-point percentage much worse this half than it was in the first.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Stolen by Walker. Fires the three, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
I tell you, what an improvement for Jaylen Brown on the offensive end, both in recognition and execution. Hit that pull-up jumper, sir.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Knocked loose and stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Williams.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Here's Murray. Right through the D for the layup. Murray's got 29 in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And it's Brown missing. The Nuggets leading by 11. Barton passes to Bull. Lays it up off the glass. Bull's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Porter against Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Murray against Smart. And Murray. Here we go. That one drops for him. Murray's got 31 points.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Out of hand on it. But they'll get another chance. Smart passes to Williams. The three from Tatum. Another shot. The shot comes out. And Denver the other way now. Here's Barton. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
They get it again. Williams. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Denver.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Smart deciding where to go with it. The three from Tatum. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Brown. Tatum passes to Walker. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
When Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smart misses. Left side, Porter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Murray, good.
spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Outside, Porter lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Boston Celtics starting lineup. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Brooklyn, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Mr. Everything. Durant can score it, pass it, do what you want to do. He can defend at a high level. So fun watching him play.
Williams. Good D by Jordan.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Been drafted 42nd back in 2018 out of Miami. Bruce Brown has shown himself to be a rugged two-way guard.
Yeah, he's a second-round steal. Yeah, he competes at the defensive end of the floor, and the shooting numbers are trending in the right direction.
Now here's Durant.
It doesn't take a lot of time for Durant to get his shot off. He's so excellent in the mid-range.
It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. KD against Tatum. Stolen by Walker. And pushing it up, here's Boston for 3. Brown dishes to Smart. The kick out to Brown. Celtics passing it around. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Williams. Puts up a three. Outside Tatum. From deep. It's hauled in by Brown. The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Tatum against KD. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Taps in, coming off the assist from KD. Jordan's got his second basket.
A comfort zone of Jordan's. The closer he is to the rim, the more efficient he becomes.
Walker the pass to Tatum. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
KD can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown. And it's good for 2. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
I like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Now, here's Brown. Passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Tatum. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. And there's the pass to Harris. Back to KD. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Brown. And a wide open look for Walker. Bangs home the trifecta.
When Walker gets out in transition, good luck. Running so quickly down the floor for these high percentage chances.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Tatum kicks to Walker. Inside. Here's Williams. Back to Smart and taken away by Brown. Here's Dinwiddie. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The 3 from Tatum. To the inside. And stolen by Jordan. And they're moving it up. Here's KD. Count that one. KD's got 8.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
Outside Tatum. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports.
How can we be the best version of ourselves? And
well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Here's Brown. Williams trying to break free. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 5 there, thanks to the basket from Brown.
Body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
It's good from long range.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Pritchard. Dinwiddie covering. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and Harden is very good at picking apart the D on the pick and roll. Whether he's dishing the rock or shooting, the D has no idea how to slow him down.
Now here's Fournier, guarded closer. Here's Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Fournier.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. Pass to Pritchard. Fournier against Harden. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Fournier.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Harden outside. Claxton. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, it's easy to see how Harden's been the league's top assist man before. I mean, he makes the special feeds.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. 1:27 left to play in the first half. The shot's good from Fournier.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Irving surveying the floor. Now Thompson. Fournier gets a wide open look, and again Boston with the triple. 59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Irving. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving. Parker outside. Shot clock at 6. Fournier passes to Neesmith. Tries from 16. The rebound by the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harden kicks to Shamet. From outside, off the mark. Fournier against Green. Three-pointer. Here's Thompson. And he lays it straight in.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Irving with it. He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the Nets 5.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
KD tries in. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
So funny. I remember with those scouts how bad they talked about him during his time in the NBA scouting and all that, saying he couldn't lift and coming out of college, and he's gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity. Look, he powers through for the bucket. He gets a chance to tack on another point at the line.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 1. And the basket is good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Yep, it counts.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ball's knocked loose and taken away by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Left side, Walker. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Brown.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he gets it to go. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And Jordan sends it back.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan, just denying those shots there with tremendous power.
Harris's shot is off. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Tatum. Brown wide open. He fires. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Brown's got 14 points.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point per game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Timeout called the Nets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Irving drives in. Here's Harden on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. He has 7.
Harden attempts more threes than just about anyone, and you don't get that kind of leeway unless you knock him down.
The Celtics working the ball around now. The pass to Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. And the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
It's Fournier on the wing. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. Out to Parker. Over Green. Boston. No good that time either.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Nets leading by 5. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Okay, David, much appreciated. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the floor for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Irving drives in. The 3 from KD. It doesn't go for him. And it's Boston the other way. There's Brown with the 3. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I mean, I don't always like the 3 on the fast break, but the D was set up well inside.
Walker against Irving. Shoots over Walker. And the Nets miss again. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Celtics. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Williams against Jordan. Brown kicks to Walker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 9 points for Kemba Walker.
Now, even with contact, Walker is dynamite, finishing easily over the intense D.
And then Durant with the dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Now a timeout called by Boston. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger zone.
Here's Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Irving's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn. The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Brown feeling it out a bit. And here's Tatum for 3. Good D by Harden. The Nets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Clock at 4. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Oh, man, you got to appreciate the poise of Irving. He's always composed, especially on important possessions.
Brown, good.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Harden against Smart. Harden dishes to KD. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Harris against Smart. The kick out to Brown. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Harden surveying the D. There's 1:17 left here in the fourth quarter. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Harden. KD's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Brown right side. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Irving against Walker. Yes! And the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Williams trying to break free. Buries the triple.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Walker. Inside. Money!
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
About 3 seconds between shot and gameplay. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Durant against Brown. He dishes it to Williams. On the wing, Harden.
Good! It's winning time. Harden knows his job description.
Here's Walker. And it's over. It came down to this one play, and the defense. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. does indeed. Thanks, David. So the net starting five. We've got Durant, also DeAndre Jordan out there. On out there with Harris, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forwards position. Now here's Durant. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, you know, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Now here's Durant. The three, trains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to... miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Beverly looking around, the feed to Cousins. Goes back up, and Cousins throws it down.
Well, he's got quickness, and he's got that frame where he's going to lean on you with that body and find a way to get an angle to score.
Here's Dinwiddie. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And here is Brown. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Jordan kicks to Durant. And finished off by KD.
Hey, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
And George gets it to go.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Durant. He's got 7. Durant drawing the double team outside for Jordan, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Well, the arms of DeAndre Jordan are like a horizon line. They go on forever, which allows him to send those shots back.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
And it's the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets. George, no good. Stolen by Beverly. And here we go. Fast break. Cousins has got it.
The tricks of the big man, DeMarcus Cousins, on display there. Terrific at showing the ball, getting his man to jump out of position, and taking full advantage.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. 1:39 left in the first. Outside Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Cousins pulls it in. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. Here's Leonard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Leonard's got 10 points.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Paul George with the steal. Dinwiddie with the steal. Outside Jordan. Out to the right wing. Harris outside. Here's Durant. And he banks in the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
Here's Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
Yeah, Cousins does not mess around in the post. When he's got that kind of positioning, he's going to ram it home.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dinwiddie finds KD. And then Durant with the jam.
I like to see KD when he just elongates like that. Gets all the way up to the rim for an easy throwdown.
Leonard inside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the... And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Harris. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Passes it to Green. On the wing, Irving. Over Beverly. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Irving.
Nice mid-range J. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
Leonard the pass to Cousins. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Irving against Beverly. Jacks up a 3. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Irving.
I know Kyrie is one of the best finishers in the league, but trust me, he enjoys the 3 ball.
Offensive rebound, Cousins. Left side, George. Second chance shot. Tries it again. Rebound, Brooklyn. And it's Cousins with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Irving. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
George against Harden. Lock at 6. No stopping him there. Jams. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Irving against Jackson. Irving drives in. It's stolen by Ibaka.
And the turnovers are what stand out. I know they're leading, but it's going to catch up to them if they keep wasting possession.
To stop the run, and it's Patterson finishing it off.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the shot goes in. 1:21 left in the first half. Here's Harden on the wing. Kennard covering. Kennard against Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
That's a 2 from Kennard. Shamet with the steal. All alone, and the jam by Harden.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Jackson dishes to Ibaka. It's off his foot, and the ref's saying he kicked it. To the paint. It's deflected. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving passes to Claxton. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. Irving against Jackson. Now, here is Irving. He's covered closely.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And a close game so far. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with a tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 13 points and 2 blocks. Kenny, your thoughts? And
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Patrick Patterson is out there with Batum. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the two-guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Irving drives in. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 9 points.
No stopping Kyrie on the drive right there, getting to the basket with ease.
Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Jackson against Irving. Five on the clock, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Now here's Batum. He's covered by Shamet.
And a multiple-time all-defensive first-teamer, Ibaka has really rounded out the offensive part of his game.
Irving looking over the floor. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And that one's good, Irving.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Batum attacking, and the layup falls.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a one-point game for the lead. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Irving against Jackson. Irving attacking from 10 feet out. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
5 to shoot. Durant down low. Leonard's there, and he gets the bucket. Durant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Durant down low. He's guarded by Cousins. KD with the bucket.
And that's a 6'11" guy handling the rock. Coming off the pick, amazing skill level on Durant's part.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Timeout called, the Nets. Griffin's checked in for Bruce Brown.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally. GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Leonard against KD. Paul George with the steal. Morris into the lane. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
The Nets have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Durant feeling it out a bit. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Griffin. Drills it from outside. Griffin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's another area that Griffin has worked on, just taking the pass and creating rhythm with the shot. D can't stop it.
It's George on the wing, defended by Griffin.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Outside Griffin. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Nets lead by 1. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, "This is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it." He really is fired up about this game.
On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in a 2-guard.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 1. To the middle, and stolen by Cousins. Morris with the ball. Picked up by Harris to take the lead. That's good for George on the assist by Morris. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Durant against Leonard. Durant down low. AT that time from Leonard.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Harden against Cousins. Durant in the corner. Shoots over Cousins, and that one's good. Durant. KD's got 19 points.
Well, elite scoring ability of Kevin Durant. When he's in a groove like this, every opportunity when he has the ball feels like a good one.
And with the ball out of bounds, Jordan touched it last. Here's Morris. Down low, Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Morris against Harden. Six to shoot. Out to KD. Over Leonard. And it's good off the back rim and in. 21 points in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Pass to George. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Morris with the rebound. The Clippers trail. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to Cousins. He dishes it to Leonard. Launches it. And Irving pulls it down. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Can he keep it going? Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
George looking over the floor. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throws good for Paul George.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Inside. His first shot coming late. And he hits the jump shot. Jordan's got his first 2 points.
DeAndre Jordan has seen these moments before. Not usually the guy called upon, but, man, delivering in a big spot.
They get the rebound. A second chance effort. Deflects the pass. Harris outside. Puts it up from 15. That one a little long.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there. And now the go-to guy in these situations, Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Harden against Morris. Harden outside. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 3. Buries it from outside.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Beverly. At the elbow, it's Cousins. Here's George. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Morris against Harden. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It drops.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Durant with it. Off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. A truly all right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for
can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Jones. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot. Goes up. And Morris throws it down.
Always applying the pressure. Beverly loves to attack you defensively and in transition.
Pass to Covington. Nurkic. Rebound by the Clippers. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's George. Beverly the pass to Morris. And here's Leonard from 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Here's Lillard. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Nurkic can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And finished off by Leonard.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Lillard scanning the floor. There's the pass to Powell. That shot off, and the Clippers will come the other way.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Shot clock at 6. And Beverly kicks to Cousins. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For the Trailblazers, it's been a slow start here. 7-point differential. Back to Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Here's Beverly. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Lillard against Beverly. It's Powell on the wing. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Covington passes to Jones. Portland moving the ball around. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now here's Lillard. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Covington passes to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Lillard. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Cousins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Morris passes to Cousins.
DeMarcus Cousins made sure that one went down. High percentage dunk for DeMarcus.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Lillard outside. Passes it to Powell. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Powell. Beverly against Lillard. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Cousins with the bucket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Covington. Back to Lillard. Shoots. No good off the back of the rim. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that one's good. Beverly.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked.
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point guard. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. That's tipped. And Portland has possession. 11-point game. Shots good by Anthony.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
The Clipper shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Here's George. And it goes down 2 points. George has got 6 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Simons surveying the D. And another. Three for Portland.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And George kicks to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Simons, defended by Beverly. Simons, the pass to Kanter. Can't connect from short range.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Trailblazers trail by 9, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Knocks down the 3-ball. Simons has got 6 in the quarter.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here's Jackson. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Kennard against Kanter. Ibaka wide open. He finds. No good on the 3. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Simons. He's got 6. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Little passes to McCollum. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
Hey, Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The pass to Simon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Ibaka outside. In the corner, it's Patterson. Passes it to Kennard. Clock at 6. Ibaka outside. Misses the 3. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Simons. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Little dishes to McCollum. Stolen away. And now the Clippers on the break. Back to Kennard from downtown. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Shot from 12. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Cannon.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ibaka and contact on the shot. So he'll, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
A shot blocking man of the world. Ibaka can tell you, not in my house, in at least 4 languages. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Three-pointer, Lillard. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6. Taken on the floor.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you. Inside, outside, and in transition.
Lillard from outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was, and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They've got a 3-point lead. Kenny, how'd you? Thanks for joining.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. And now Portland on the break. Here's Lillard. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Lillard's got the first basket of the third quarter for Portland. Covington against George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. Pass to Nurkic. 6 to shoot. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist from Covington. Lillard's got 15.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
Covington with the steal. For the lead. Lillard again missing. And here we go. George heading to the hoop.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court. And then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
Out to the wing. Kicks it out to Jones. Now, here's Lillard, who's got 15. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And again, the Clippers turn it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's Powell on the wing. For the lead. And that's good. Damian Lillard for 3. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for Portland.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Portland. McCollum comes in for Derek Jones. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And that one is good. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Lillard outside. .151 left here in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And Anthony gets it to go.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Kept alive, Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Lillard. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
Lillard against Beverly. Lillard left side. Covington kicks to Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Beverly against Lillard. And here's Anthony for 3. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Leonard. Kicks it to Ibaka. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Lillard outside. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Clippers lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Portland's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. They've got Norman Powell, Robert Covington out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Anthony in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now a timeout called by Portland. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thanks, David. 3-pointer, Lillard. Anthony, the pass to Lillard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that. Runs up against it and then outworks them.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Cousins is checked in.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Back to George. Over in the corner, Cousins. Pass to George. And George with the stuff.
And right there you see an underrated aspect to Cousins' game. Terrific instincts, senses the open man.
Lillard on top, defended by George. Anthony finds Lillard. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Lillard's got 15 points here in the second half. Here's George.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
That's good from George. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Lillard outside. Now the pass to Anthony. Open shot is on the money.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland trailing here. A wide open look here for Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard trying to break free. George, no good. Trailblazers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Hold on!
You got to buckle up on that one. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Lillard from outside hits it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 29.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Beverly, the pass to George. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Leonard, no luck.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Beverly against Lillard. Kicks it out to Leonard. .152 left to play here in the 4th. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Beverly against Lillard. Anthony dishes to Lillard. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And it's a 6-point Portland lead.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They lead by 4. We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And Beverly kicks to George. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Robert Covington picks one up.
Ooh, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job pulling the defender and jumping into the contact.
And he makes both free throws.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Portland leading by 4. Lillard outside. Over Leonard. Lillard misses. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Money!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
It's in!
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Here's George. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Damian Lillard.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Lillard against Batum. Anthony kicks to Lillard. They get it back. Tries again. It counts.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo. Overpowering the D and still finishes. And it's all about the 3 right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
In the corner, George with it. The dish now to Batum to tie it up. Bullseye! A tremendous three to tie it up.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Batum with the steal. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And for Denver, they've got Porter. Jokic is out there with Bol. Then there's Murray, and it's Barton in at the 2. Now here's Covington. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And instead of just swinging the ball around the perimeter, both these teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it very often, but you're right. Both of these teams emphatic about getting the ball inside, putting pressure on the defense by driving it inside or passing it into the post. And it allows both of them to play a very high-quality inside-out game.
Here is Lillard after Michael Porter made the last 3-pointer. And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
And the shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Nurkic. Kicks it out to Jones. To the inside. Trailblazers moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Puts it up from 15. They get it back.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Here's Murray. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's 6 points for Michael Porter.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Covington passes to Nurkic. Got a piece of it. Murray against Powell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, I tell you what, Murray is quite skilled at drawing these types of fouls. He loves getting himself to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Murray, good.
Even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 6 to the left wing. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Murray surveying the D. Porter kicks to Murray. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
The shot's good. 12 points for him.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Murray. And here comes the break. Barton finds Porter. Here's Murray. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's Lillard. 8 points for him. Pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. To the middle. It's Powell on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Porter. Finished off the break. Porter's got 8 points.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back.
I think it comes from being
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
Your Nuggets dancers!
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the point. Basket, good. Jokic has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Nuggets.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And Kanter wide open. He shoots. Martin with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Porter uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got the lead up to 12 now for Denver.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Barton against McCollum. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Outside Anthony, over Jokic. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's McGee. There's the dish to Millsap. And Anthony sends it back. To the inside. It's stolen by Morris. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Passes it to McGee. Morris looking over the floor. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
McCollum against Green. Here's Anthony. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Here's Morris. The rebound by Simons. Trailblazers trail by 9. McCollum dishes to Anthony. The pass to Simons. Pass to Cannon. Shot clock at 6. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got his first bucket in this one.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Morris, left side. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
A minute 42 left to play here in the half. Here's Simons, covered by Morris. And it's McCollum off the drive to the paint. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Nuggets leading by 9. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 6 in the quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And Cantor throws it down.
And how about the toughness of Cantor? Outstanding at keeping his composure and just finding a way to capitalize.
A different look for Denver. Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Murray outside. Out to the right wing. Bull the pass to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Denver needs to get off his shot. And now Anthony pushing it up. No one back to stop him. It's hauled in by Jokic.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
That one goes in. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from McCollum.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Bull kicks to Murray. Bull, great positioning on the putback.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
And the best, and so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sport. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 2 steals, and 2 assists. Shaq, let's get your take on Denver. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then there's Bull. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now a timeout called by Portland. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Here's Jokic. And that one, good. Jokic has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Nuggets.
You know, it's evident that Jokic is comfortable operating close to the rim. He's outstanding with his shot selection.
And the basket by Lillard.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Murray against Covington. Here's Bull. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bull. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Lillard outside. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Pocket 6. Dishes it to Covington.
And you watch Bol on the defensive end. Boy, he's got a lot of potential, especially as he adds strength to that frame.
Jokic inside, defended by Jones. Here's Murray, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lillard attacking, and that one good. Lillard's got 4 this quarter.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Good D by Covington.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Nurkic has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Portland. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Murray against Covington. Over to the left wing. Here's Bol. That shot is off. Great D that time from Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Covington with the bucket.
Man, nice perimeter shooting by Robert Covington. Just has such a really aesthetically pleasing release on those long ball attempts.
Here's Murray. No good, unable to end this run. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 5. It's Powell on the wing. Nurkic finds Covington. Portland needs to get off a shot. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist from Covington.
Timeout, timeout.
Now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Both teams deciding to change it up. 1:46 left to play in the third. Lillard against Morris. He dishes it to McGee. Bucket is good.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, in close shots that he takes.
That's a 2 from Lillard. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Lillard's got 14 points.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Fires top of the key. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Gordon kicks to Morris. Kicks it out to Gordon. Just 4 to shoot. And he lays it straight in.
And whenever there's an opportunity to drive, Gordon just flies to the rim. Great quickness, breathtaking quickness.
Pass to McCollum. A 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Nuggets leading by 4. Right side, Porter. Over McCollum, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 12 in the game.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Robert Covington out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony. And it's Lillard in at the point. Murray against Covington. Murray, good. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor off the catch or dribble.
Lillard surveying the D. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Murray. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Lillard outside. Kicks it to Powell. 5 to shoot. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Denver.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also the ball hockey, the way they've come up with the steals, the way they've harassed the ball handler all day, forcing mistakes. They've really done a nice job of taking the game.
Here's Lillard in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
Murray lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 22 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Murray against Covington. Murray, the pass to Jokic. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Jokic. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Tough shot that time by Jokic, finishing through contact. Great display of power and strength.
Gordon against Lillard. Out to Anthony. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from Powell.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Murray against Covington. Murray, good. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
It's McCollum on the wing for Murray. Anthony finds McCollum. Now here's Anthony. And the layup is good.
And I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is depending on him to score, especially when the game is tight.
Here's Murray, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Boy, I like how Paul Millsap used his body to get into the defender there.
Out to Anthony. Over Jokic, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Down low. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Lillard.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Back to Murray. Yep, that one goes in there. Murray's got 30.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
McCollum, no good. So the Nuggets win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage. It's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nuggets, Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Bull. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the power forward position. Murray surveying the D. Inside, here's Porter. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. D bench. Tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye. Future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And Murray, here we go. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Brown outside. And Brown throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Murray dishes to Porter. Shoots over Brown. The shot will not fall. Now Boston takes it the other way. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Out of hand on it. They retain possession. Walker the pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. Outside Smart. Now here's Bull. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Murray against Walker. Murray, good. He has 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Barton finds Porter. Here's Bull. Back to Porter. This one for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Brown the pass to Smart. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Here's Murray up on top. He's got 6, and the shot goes down. Murray's got 8.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Barton against Smart. Tatum on the wing. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
I mean, you see the strength of Tatum already. Broad shoulders, able to make shots through contact.
Murray against Smart. Now here's Murray. D right on him. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Good on the bucket.
Now, even with contact, Walker is dynamite, finishing easily over the intense D.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. It's Barton with the drive. Here's Bowl. And Denver again with the bucket.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Smart kicks to Brown. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From 12 feet out. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the... And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys. So, as anybody who has siblings older...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Here's Thompson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Morris kicks to Millsap. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot. And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Fournier's shot is off. Denver leading by 3. To the middle, here's Morris. Goes back up. And the layup good by McGee.
This is why JaVale McGee is out here. When he hustles like this, his coaches and teammates notice.
Parker kicks to Fournier. It's good. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and lead. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court. Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Morris outside. Outside for Millsap. Sinks the three-pointer. Millsap's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot-blocking abilities when he times it up.
Back to Fournier. Stay on the clock. Here's Thompson. Makes it off the glass.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Morris looking over the floor. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jabari Parker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pine.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Murray outside. At the elbow, Jokic. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Outside Tatum. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. And it's Murray penetrating.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Smart against Barton. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Tatum down low. He's against Jokic. Shots good by Williams.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. No one near him. And Denver again with the bucket. Celtics trail by 8. And there's the pass to Smart to the inside. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Denver's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter.
Stay there.
Barton passes to Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
I mean, this could end up being a big night for him. I mean, if this quarter is any indication.
Here's Smart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I think working them.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with this fiery approach.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Nuggets lead by...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points and 1 rebound. Shaq, let's get your take on... And...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Jokic is out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Bull. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Williams dishes to Brown. Tatum drives in. And he makes good on the layup. Tatum's got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Now Walker. 90 seconds now into the second half. Tatum with another miss.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign, if you ask me. They've got a can't-miss play. Now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
And this is what size and skill will do for you. Jokic refused to let the contact stop him.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Austin with the ball. A 12-point game. Pass to Tatum. Smart on the wing. Jokic defending. Smart kicks to Tatum. They need this. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they struggle as a whole.
Brown against Murray. And here's Porter. Floats one up, and they pick up 2. Porter's got the lead up to 12 now for Denver.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Walker goes in, keeps it alive, and Williams is right there. Williams has got 6 points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Murray with it. He's got 23, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And it's Murray penetrating. Some solid defense from Brown.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside. That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Murray against Smart. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing here by 8. The kick out to Brown. It's tipped. Murray outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got 27 points.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Walker the pass to Tatum. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Doesn't go for him. And it's Boston the other way. Brown feeling it out a bit. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter, and it's good for 2. Brown's got 8.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
And Smart over to help. Pass to Bull. Outside for Murray. 12 seconds left to play here in the third. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Good work there as it goes. 8 points for him.
But Walker's a blur in transition, end to end in the blink of an eye.
And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Porter. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Well, they've got this lead because he's at the top of his game. He has been the story tonight.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Denver calls timeout. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, he said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Neesmith. Tristan Thompson is out there with Jabari Parker. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1.
Now look, and when Parker's healthy, he's an effective player. He's battling a lot of injuries, and he's still fighting and competing.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Here's Morris. Outside for Millsap. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Millsap.
Boy, they like to redo that pass. I mean, bad way to lose a possession.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
The shot's good from Fournier.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, and when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
Here's Morris. Rebound, Boston. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Neesmith. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
I like how aggressive Thompson is inside. He's easily picking up fouls thanks to his massive size.
And so Thompson nails both of them. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Now, here is Morris. He's tightly guarded. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Pritchard. Basket good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Parker. Morris against Parker. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 4 points in the quarter.
But sometimes you don't need a haymaker, just a jab. You got to get those easy looks inside.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Outside for Millsap. And Denver again with the bucket.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And the Celtics making a change here. Smart's checked in. Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Walker. Pass to Smart. Back to Walker. It's Brown on the wing. And Brown throws it down hard.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Now, here is Morris. Outside for Millsap. Offline with his 3. For Boston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Walker against Morris. Outside for Millsap. Back to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Morris has got 6 points in the quarter. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. It's a 1-point game. In the corner, Tatum with it. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Denver calls timeout. They're up by 1. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Walker against Murray. The kick out to Williams. From the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Walker against Murray. There's 48 seconds left in the game. To the left side wing. From past the arc. The putback. It falls.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Walker the pass to Tatum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Celtics ball. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
The offensive rebound. Bull. It's good.
Relentless in their approach. Even
with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And here's Tatum for three. Tatum with another miss.
Well, what you get with Brown defensively is strength, explosiveness.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Here's Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Just 5 on the clock. That one drops for him.
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
Walker against Dinwiddie. In the corner, Tatum with it. The kick out to Walker. Back to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
Now here's Griffin. Dinwiddie outside. Tatum against KD. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Now Kevin Durant, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. Durant kicks to Harris. Drops in the tray.
You know, this is where Harris is most dangerous, one of the very best from behind the arc. His eyes light up when he gets these long-distance chances.
Now here's Walker. Tatum finds Brown. There's the triple. Tatum's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Durant against Tatum. And Durant, here we go. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
KD against Tatum. Shot to stop the run, and he lays it up and in. Tatum's got 6.
And Tatum used to getting hit while he's shooting. I mean, he absorbs it like you would expect a pro to, and powers right through that contact.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Left side, Harris. The 3. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Harris. He's got 11.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
KD on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. KD against Tatum. Durant down low. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Walker. Passes to Tatum. 3-pointer. Walker in the post. Dinwiddie covering. Shot's good by Walker.
You know, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum against KD. another shot. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. He put together quite a quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Kyrie Irving. Landry Shamet is out there with Green. Then it's Harden, and it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Back to Harden. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Down low, Claxton, and Parker with the block.
Absurd bounceability displayed by Parker. I mean, he uses it so well on defense. It's not just the leaping ability, but the timing as well.
It's Fournier on the wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jeff Green picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
Give Irving some room to get it off that little floating jump shot of his, and you'll regret it for sure.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Pritchard. Back to Thompson. Knocks it loose and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Harden kicks to Shamet. Latre. They grab their own miss. They kick it out to Green. And the pass to Shamet. Now here's Harden. In the corner, Irving with it. 5 on the clock. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Thompson passes to Nesmith, and the turnover again by Boston. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And Boston has possession. He kicks it to Fournier. He feeds it to Thompson. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman. Fournier solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
Irving looking for an opening. Picked away. Parker passes to Nesmith. Harden against Fournier. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Claxton the pass to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
A nice shot by Naismith. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. 6-point game. Outside Irving. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Hard to keep up with Irving. I mean, this guy knows how to get to the line. He's a multi-dimensional scorer, always attacking.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
The drive by Green, and Green slams it in.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Celtics trail by 9. Here's Brown. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Irving. 4 seconds left. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
With 1 on the clock, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow! Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Shot's good by Walker.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Brown against Harris. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Williams.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Just 3 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Walker. Finished off the break. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
KD looking around. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
There it is. The first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
And Walker kicks to Brown. No good. That would have tied it. Nets leading by 3. And here is KD. He's got 15. And KD throws it down.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
In transition, here come the Nets. Dinwiddie with the ball. And Kevin Durant again. Now it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And it's Brown missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Durant against Tatum. Durant, the pass to Harris. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. So for the Nets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Let's get up! Let's get down for your Celtics dancers!
1:35 left in the third. Irving attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
That one good for 2.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Brooklyn leading by 7. Here's Irving. He's got 11. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Irving. For 3, Fournier. It's not going to go for him. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Here's Irving. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
When you're guarding Fournier, you just have to be really careful. I mean, he's an uncanny player who's talented and really good at drawing contact as he goes to the rim.
Outside Irving. He gets that one. Irving's got 17.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Landry Shamet, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Green, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low.
Boy, you've got to corral Fournier on these pick and rolls. I mean, he just knows how to pick the defense apart if you don't.
Here's Irving, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Fournier. Here's Neesmith. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Outside Irving. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
Celtics trail by 13. For 3, Fournier. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist from Fournier.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Irving for 3. Thompson with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Brooklyn making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for Jeff Green. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Landry Shamet. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, so I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Harden kicks to Irving. Clock at 6. And that one, good. Irving's got 16 here in the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Walker against Irving. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brooklyn on defense. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Williams trying to break free. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
During his rookie season, Jason Tatum was Boston's go-to guy in the Eastern Conference Finals. A rare opportunity, and that young fella delivered at a high level.
Irving against Walker. From deep. Rebound, Boston. Now here's Brown. From the arc. They get it back. The kick out to Tatum. It's Brown.
Oh, that was worth the place of admission. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Irving. Good. Nothing but net. Irving's got 30 points.
I think Kyrie is really frustrating for the defense because he makes it look so easy and his shot is so natural.
The 3 from Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. He dishes it to Williams. Here's Brown. And Durant sends it back.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
And it's Irving missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Brooklyn's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Jordan dishes to Irving. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. They trail by 9 points. Feeds it to Walker. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And Walker always shot ready. This is why you can't lay off of him, especially when the ball's going towards him.
Irving attacking outside for KD. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Brown right side. Yes!
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Cousins in at the center, filling out the middle. And looking at the Nets, they've got Joe Harris. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Griffin, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Here's KD, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. In these teams, both among the league's better defenses, Brent, with advanced stats and tracking, do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs are. That will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play. But George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
And it's in there.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Back to Harris. Durant against Leonard. Shoots over Leonard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. KD's got 7 points.
It's just lethal. Once Kevin Durant gets into that spot, he can rise up, and it's pretty much going to go in.
And he's able to get it back. Nobody near Leonard. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Leonard against Durant. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
And that one's good. Beverley.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
It's Durant on the wing. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Jordan kicks to KD. Griffin with it. Guarded now by Morris. Durant against Leonard. A second chance effort. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Floats it up for Cousins. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Okay, 2 of the easiest points that Cousins is going to have, but in fine fashion with the big throwdown.
Outside Jordan. The pass to Harris. It's Durant on the wing. Over Leonard. Tries again. And Jordan with the nice inside bucket.
Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
Cousins, the pass to Beverley. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Beverley against Dinwiddie. And stolen by Cousins. They're running. And he lays that one in.
Well, how about Cousins out in transition? The big guy running the lane and showing the little guys how it can be done.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Clippers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Both free throws good from Cousins.
I remember when Cousins came into the NBA, I had a chance to watch him at his very first Summer League game, and I thought he'd be a problem then. Well, he's still a problem now. I mean, he can do so many things out there.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oh, Moore's in position. Stolen by Durant. In transition, here come the Nets. Jordan kicks to KD. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Harris, right side. Here's Dinwiddie. And the Nets miss again. Clippers leading by 5. A three from Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 5.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pass to Griffin. On the way, Harris. Durant in the corner. Shoots over Leonard. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun.
And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4-man position. Rajon Rondo's checked in for Patrick Beverley. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Here's George. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, Paul George on the inside, comfortable knowing where he can get to, just tries to find a sliver of room in order to get that shot up.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Count it. Good. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Green kicks to Irving. Clock at 6. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got his second bucket.
Kyrie not backing away from the contact there. In fact, welcoming that one, tricked you into it.
Here's Rondo. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Harden, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
And George, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Irving surveying the floor. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Inside. And Rondo with the basket on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Nets trail by 12. And here is Shamet. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Irving, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it. And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Irving against Rondo. Now here is Irving. He's guarded closely, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And on the way from Irving for three.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Here's Rondo. Goes back up. And there's the nice layup by Leonard. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The three from Harden. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 16-6 run and finished off by Leonard.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Irving against Rondo. They kick it out to Green. Buries it from three-point range.
McGee just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Rondo. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
The Clippers shoot their 5th free throw of the game here.
Yeah, when Rondo gets motivated, and we've seen that now for a good stretch, he's as valuable as it gets.
Irving double team. Pass to Claxton. It's stolen by Morris.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. But that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place.
Kevin,
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 15 points, 4 rebounds. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Jordan. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Griffin, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
Kevin Durant, simply one of the game's greatest scorers of all time.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
The Clippers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Well, long legs of Kevin Durant. They're galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
George kicks it out to Leonard. Goes back up. Back to George. Jacks up a 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Takes the three. He's off on that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Lays it up off the glass. Durant's got 17 now.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Rondo dishes to Ibaka. No good on his first attempt of the game.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire. And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
KD against Leonard. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
He does so many different things on the court. Durant practically forcing the defender to foul him on that drive.
And KD drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And it's Rondo penetrating. And contact on, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Here's Irving. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
That one falls. And the Clippers lead by 21.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
On the wing, Harden, defended by George. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's George. Harden with the defensive effort.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor. He's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Rondo passes to George. And George with the stuff.
Orchestrating right now, Rondo should be playing with a baton.
Nets trail by 19. Outside Irving. To the middle. In the corner. Shamit with it. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets. There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Rajon Rondo. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the two guard. And Ibaka kicks to George. Second chance shot, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Extremely well put together in terms of body coordination. Ibaka pump fakes under control, then draws the foul.
Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Durant attacking, and then Durant with the dunk.
I tell you, Durant's ability to handle the ball at his size, impossible to stop on the drive once he gets that step on you.
Nets trailed by 19. And then Durant with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Offensive rebound. Here's George. Count the basket. George has got 24 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Irving's shot is good.
Look, this guy, Kyrie Irving, has incredible confidence when he's going inside to finish over the D.
Clippers leading by 17. Rondo scanning the floor. Another shot out to Ibaka. Three-pointer. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Leonard against KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
How about those long strides? Durant quick in the open court and then right to the rim.
Rondo on top. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Rondo dishes to Ibaka. He doesn't hit that one. Nets trail by 15. Irving with it. George picks him up. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rondo drives in. Kicks it out to Leonard. Looking for George. He gets it there. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Harden's shot is good.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And then George with the jam.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Harden the pass to Durant. Irving drives in. And 2 free throws come. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Rondo against Irving. Rondo kicks to George. And it's Rondo penetrating. Ibaka wide open. He fires. No good on the triple. From downtown. And there's Katie. That's good on the assist by Irving.
Just one smooth, elongated motion. Durant is just a machine and so repeatable on his delivery.
So the Clippers with the win. A solid win on